There it is. Hey, 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 how are you guys doing? Hey, Mad Catter, Richard Ward, Skull Rush, how are you guys doing? I don't know who that guy was. Yeah, if anybody wants to come up on Morning Lance, Real Gals, Big Skip, Art, and I'm going up to some channel cats today. Skull Rush, Angler DeVille. Oh, right now I got one rod out with a cut bluegill. I got another rod going for bait fish. Yeah, how you guys doing today? Hey, Jess. Hey, Lynn. Temp right now is about 58 degrees. I wish I could get some shad. It'd be a lot easier to catch channel cats or cats out here. Yeah, Richard's about 58. Supposed to be a high of 65 to 68 degrees out today. Hi, Andy. Hey, Hog Leg. Water temp is about 55. If you see a troll, hit them. Take out all trolls. Water temperature is about 55 to 58. I know he's crazy. Hold on, we may have a bait fish on. You done, big polar bear? Indiana Chris. Hello. Outdoors addiction. Hey, 11 foot. Mike Irving. Augusto. Yeah, this lake's known for some good sized channel cats. Maybe a couple flatheads in here too. But I'm just trying to see if I can catch a couple channel cats today. Hey, Stephen Corley, how are you doing? Thanks, Hogleg. My thoughts and prayers are with you. Trying to get catch bluegills so I can refill my tank, my live well. There's no shad or anything up close to the edge of the lake yet. I've been casting out far distances just to get the bluegills. Because out there where I'm casting, there's beds out there. Yeah, I'm still using braid. One hit wonder, and I take the wax worms right off the hook. Yeah, well, I don't really many hooks or rigs. The rod I'm using now, it don't have braid on it, but the other rod I have has braid on it. Hey, fishing values. Well, the braid ain't just for bluegills; it's for whatever baits like to hit wax worms this time of year. What pound test is your power braid, Chris? Yeah, I got 4 pound braid on one rod. A remote for what? John, if you want to come up, you can. There's a link in chat. No, I don't. No, I don't have a remote Bluetooth mic yet. I haven't found one. Low flying Canadians. Where's a baseball bat when you need it? Yeah, I got some hunkers. I think if I'd had my extended landing net out, I got one in the net. Had my 11-foot cat buster out halfway across the lake with a piece of cut bluegill out there. See if I can find me a nice size channel cat. But this time of year, they'd prefer shad. But I haven't found no shad yet. No, I'm at Frank Holton, Chris. What they call Whispering Willows Lake. DJ microphones, I don't really care for them. I'm looking for a remote mic that I can just clip on and use. They can take a charge and run for several hours. And the breeze is starting to pick back up again. So how's everybody else doing today? You at work? You at home? Going fishing? That's cool. Hey, fishing in freedom. Hopefully, I can catch me a nice sized channel cat. Good 5 6 pounds. All right, send me the link, Don, in Messenger. I'll check it out. Hey, Rustic. Yeah, if anybody wants to come up and help me read chat, it'd be fine. I got the link posted to the top. Hey, Steve. Hey, Retro. Hey, Matt. It's been slow today, but I haven't been skunked yet. I did catch a bluegill, so got him cut up for bait. He was about a 5.5 inch bluegill. It's a beautiful day out, even though it's a little overcast and partly cloudy. I am fishing off the bottom. I got a 11 foot rod out in the middle on the bottom. This rod is out there just for big fish. Sorry about that. Yeah, I got my 11 foot off the bottom, which is right over here. So uh, what's everybody's favorite part of catfishing? Is it bait fishing, or is it just going after the big cats? Yeah, Big Matt. There's a link up top, pinned up top, if someone wants to come up and help me chat. So far, I don't see anybody in the basement. I like the eaters, but I like to call the fish I catch, or should I say selective harvest. I love to fight, and I like the giants for the fight. I agree with that one, fishing and freedom. You know, when the plan comes together, it's really great. Yes, Southern Illinois, right across from St. Louis. Get him, real gals. You be safe, fishing in freedom. Hey, Jose. Yeah, if anybody wants to come up and chat, just click the link top. Click the link up top. It'll bring you to the basement and let me know, and I'll get you in. Probably keep dancing around out there. Hey, some old man, how you doing? It's okay for channel cats. Hey, John, send me that link in Messenger and I'll check it out for you. You get some sweet, bud. I have no clue, Jesse. Oh, come on, bend over. I know you. I know when to tell when you got a cat on. And that. Sounds like a plan, fishing and freedom. Grab bait and head over. Where you going fishing at? Fishing and freedom. Yeah, that's cool. That's a good place. That sounds like a good place. I should have the Uncle Lou's rod out. Matter of fact, I just put that one out. Switch everything over to this one. Then I have two catfish rods out and a bait rod. Palmer. Bum. Thank God I have my truck right there, so easy to throw trash in the back of it. Yes, I love launching my rod. I don't cast lightly. No, I don't play fair when I cast. You backlash. It's still in the truck. You better the truck. I haven't brought it out yet. No, it's the 15-foot Akuma. I have the 18-foot at home in storage shed. I haven't brought it out yet because I don't have a reel for it. I have the 15-foot in my truck. I have the 18-foot in my storage shed because there's no reel for it. See which one of these two rods over there get hits first. Danny Stone has a 16-footer. Hey, Samson. I just wish I had chat. I know if I had chat, I'd have better luck. Yeah, and this lake, if you was either Google Earth it or put it in avionics. Actually, Google Earth it. It'll show you a lot of different levels of the water in here, but there's two holes in here. Deep holes pushing 25, about 20, 25 feet. There's an old river channel, old channel I used to go through here. Yeah, if anybody would like to come up and help me keep track of chat, that'd be fine. I got the link pinned up at the top of chat. But most of you guys are probably still at work. Hey, Bullets and Barbecue. No, I got one bluegill so far, and have him cut up for cut bait for channel cats and uh, blues or flatheads, whatever bites out here. In this part of the city, not much gets thrown back in this water due to how some people fish. But now fishing games coming through here now. They can stop some of this poaching that they're doing. Poaching of fish and fishing without a license and keeping everything over the limits. Because they ripped down the limit sign, so we're on the poster we had a fishing limit sign. Whispering Willow Lake is part of Frank Golden State Park. I know if the shadow ever posts to shore and I could net a few, I guarantee you, I'd almost guarantee I can put a piece of cut shad out there in one of those rods and get an instant hit. Yeah, you're gonna be throwing gills, aren't you? Either gills or chicken. I'm waiting for the river to go down so I can go get some skipjack and Asian carp. I really want some more shad too. I'll try throwing a net once and see what happens. If I can get any, if there's any shad, might be up close to shore. That was weird. Not a real tiny minnow.
Hello,
Hey,
hello.
what's up?
How's it going, man?
I can barely hear you.
How about now?
Hold on a minute.
All right.
Yeah, now I can hear you.
Okay. I'm going to go on Avatar. Is that all right?
All right.
You can put me off to the side and leave yourself. There you go.
So how you doing?
Good. How are you?
It's better if the fishing start picking up.
Yeah.
I just wish I could get some shad.
Oh, man. Yeah, that'd be good.
Shad this time of year on this lake is killer.
Hard to find, eh?
When you're looking at waters that's anywhere from 50 to 58, they're not up close to the bank unless you got a boat.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
If you have a boat, you can nail shad all day long out here. Because they're grouped up in the balls out there in the deep water.
Yeah, but you don't do
Cut bluegill for bait.
nice.
It could take longer. This would take a lot longer.
You don't like using chicken, do you?
Nope.
Only to eat.
Yep. Only to eat. I've seen people bring out porterhouse steak marinated in Dr. Pepper and try to use it for catfish.
Oh, that's a wasted steak.
I know, and all they were catching was freaking turtles. But
Wow.
still a good waste of steak.
So it looks like we got skin and scales that came in. Hello to you.
Hey Dan, how you doing? Yeah, these bluegills are normally killing it right now, but something's got them spooked out there in the beds. They're casting about 50 to 80 feet off the bank
Uh-huh.
with a bed jar where we normally catch a lot of crappie and everything.
Oh, yeah.
But something has those fish spooked on those beds right now.
You got stripers in that lake or pike?
We got some stripers and we got some hybrids, and they got some big ones in here.
Oh, okay. That might be it.
We don't have pike, but we have some flatheads, blues, channels. bass, which they've been stocking this lake for the last 14 years. I know
Oh,
twice a
wow.
year with seedling bass,
Okay.
and no one ever fishes this lake for bass.
Huh. I'll be darned.
Last time I fished this thing for bass, I pulled out a 9.5 pounds out of here.
Holy moly, that's huge.
Well, the funny part was, I just brought the spinner blade up out of the water, about 6 inches up off the water,
Yeah.
and this big bass had followed it so far it didn't want to give up. It came up out of the water and grabbed the spinner blade.
Oh, wow.
He wanted it that bad.
That's crazy. I've had that happen with northern pike.
I wasn't expecting that to happen.
I mean, we were
Got
catching.
out of the water and just twitching it a little bit off the water to get the water off the skirt.
Yeah, it's crazy.
His mouth just came up like this and just nailed it.
We were up in the Upper Peninsula and we were fishing for some northern pike, and we had a bluegill out and a bass hit it, and then a northern pike was chasing after the bass.
That's cool. Up
Yeah,
in Montana, we dumped about 1,400 pounds of northern pike in the waterways out there that were all trout lakes and rivers.
Mm-hmm.
And Fish and Game made it unlimited catch for pikes, and they were gilling it to get them out of the lakes and rivers.
Oh, wow.
Because they were doing more harm for the brown trout, the rainbows,
Oh,
the
yeah.
German brown, the lake trout.
Yep. Pike are nuts, man. They're like really vicious.
Yeah, and when they were doing an investigation to find out who did it, and they said when we find out, they're gonna get buried, buried in prison and fined.
Wow.
Because that just ruined a good hatchery.
Hey, we got catfish and crappie. How's it going, Mark?
Hey, Mark, how you doing, bud?
Rocky Mountain Live Prospecting came in.
Hey, Rocky, how you doing?
We got Real Gals Fish, Fishing in Freedom.
They're a good couple.
Oh, yeah.
You got a lot of amazing people on YouTube in here.
Yeah. Yeah, 29 thumbs up and 8 people watching now.
That's cool. I got the Uncle rod out.
Huh?
And I got the 11-foot cat buster rod out.
Okay.
Uncle Lou's rod, I'm really impressed with that rod.
Nice.
Because I didn't think it would be able to handle an 8 or 10 ounce weight. And normally when you have a medium heavy action rod, it just bends over like that when you put heavy weights.
Okay, yeah, I know you like heavyweight rods.
Yeah, because I like them because on the Mississippi and the ca5s and the heavy current rivers,
Oh, yeah.
I want my weight to get out there and drop.
Right.
But this one just barely bent when I put heavy weights on it. And I was impressed.
So it has a kind of a fast action tip, but a heavy backbone.
Yeah, it has a real heavy backbone on it. It's a medium heavy rod, but it leans more to the heavy backbone, but it has a fast action tip.
Okay, so it's a medium, but more on the heavy side.
Uh-huh.
Sweet.
It's like the chunky rod here.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
a medium heavy. It's a medium heavy, but it has more of a fast action tip, and it has more of a heavy backbone to it.
Nice.
But I paired it up with a Penn rival.
Oh, those are good. Yeah, can't beat those.
Imagine. I finally got that Penn rival balanced where I can cast it without the reel shutting it off.
Oh, cool.
The bait clicker in that thing is really loud.
We got somebody else new in the house, Woman Outdoors.
Hey, woman outdoors, how you doing? She does a lot of good. If you like anything outdoors, she does it, and she's good at it. I follow her, so
Yeah, that's cool. I like watching outdoor type stuff, cabin building and people camping out, catching cooks and all that.
right now I'm just catching bluegills. But I'm trying to catch a couple channels. I got a bait rod about 70 yards from the bank drifting over the beds out there, but they're not really bunching the bobber. They're barely making the bobber twitch. That's the one I know I got them.
So that guy, he wants to know if you've caught anything yet.
Just two bluegills right now. I got cut baits out there for channel cats and blackheads if they bite.
Gotcha.
Let me
Well,
see if I can get.
go ahead.
Fish, it's cold enough water. I don't need to. That's one of the bluegills. Can you see that?
Yeah, I can on my phone. My phone's quicker than my computer.
That's one of the bluegills. The one I caught up first was a bigger one.
What'd you use for bait on them bluegills? Bullets once.
Waxworm.
Nightcrawler?
Waxworm.
Oh, waxworm. Okay.
I have much better luck with bluegills on waxworms than anything else.
Oh yeah, that's a good old standby for me too.
That's my favorite bait for bait fish. I
Now,
catch moon eye in Mississippi with waxworms.
oh wow.
And I haven't caught enough targets. I'll throw a sabiki rig out there and lace them with waxworms.
Uh-huh.
Put a picture float on one end, another picture float on the other.
Yeah.
You give it enough room to where you can drop down into the seams. Moon eyes and skipjacks will hit those things.
What size hook is for the bluegill?
Yeah, I'll show you here in a second.
Probably like a number 6, number 8.
About a foot. That one right there. I don't know if you can see it. That little tiny hook.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's pretty small.
Trust me. They try to hit, sneak it and suck it in, but when they barely move that bobber, I almost ripped the lips off.
On a hook like that, you have to use more than one waxworm though, right? With the long shank?
I just used one.
Okay. I wonder how everybody in chat is doing. Y'all doing okay? Anybody got plans for fishing?
Yeah, that big bluegill. He took his number 6 hook. You can see he bent the hell out of it.
Oh wow.
He hit it that hard.
Oh, we got Maurice Kaysen came in.
Hey,
Or maybe
Maurice.
Maybe he's been here. I don't know. Jello, he's
I think he
driving.
just came in.
Jello is driving and listening.
Hey, Jello.
Woman outdoors said next week camping, and if the ice melts, fishing. That's awesome. Rocky Mountain Live Prospecting says that we are still frozen here at altitude in Colorado. Bullets and
Still
barbecue. Go ahead.
I said he's still frozen.
Yeah, he's still frozen up there at that altitude in Colorado.
I'm sure he is.
Bullets and barbecue said he's got plans. I assume it's a he. Just waiting on the weather to cooperate. It's still only a high of 40 here in Pennsylvania.
Wow.
Fishing and Freedom is still at work, but he will be going this evening. And Maurice Cason is trout fishing right now. I hope you're catching some, buddy.
Well, if I wanted to trout fish, I could trout fish this lake.
Yeah?
But I'd have to catch and release right now because it's a month before stock for spring trout. So it'd just be catch and release.
Yeah.
But last month, I caught 18 trout in 3 days.
Wow.
And you're allowed 5 trout per day. And I think the biggest one was about 2.5 pounds.
Nice. Yeah, that's good size.
Well, they normally stock them anywhere from seedling size all the way up to brood stock. So you never know what you're going to get when they come into stock
Okay.
in spring or fall. So in the spring, you can get pan size, or you'd end up with breeders.
Gotcha.
And the breeders are normally anywhere from 3 to 8 pounds.
Wow. That's huge.
These come out of a hatchery.
Uh-huh.
So you never know what you can get.
Rocky Mountain Live Prospecting said they're heading to Arizona in 2 weeks for 2 weeks of metal detecting, ghost towns, and old gold prospecting.
Oh, yeah. Sounds like fun.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
I like to find those old volcano vents in lava tube.
Yeah, I remember you talking about that.
Because I tell you what, you mine them, you'll get the purest gold, silver, and gems out of there like you won't believe. Because all that gets pushed up out of the ground by the lava.
Right.
When that gold cools off in that lava, it's like pure nuggets. It's not
Wow.
small nuggets. I mean, you can get some big chunks out of that.
Yeah, I was going to say, so it's like all melted together in a big glob.
Uh huh.
Sweet, like a huge nugget.
It could be anywhere from the size of your hand to the size of a softball.
Oh, wow. Hey, I'll be right back. I have a cat and a dog bugging me to go out.
All right. Yeah, you could use the time off. I just wish I could get me a big crappie, and a couple big cats. I got a couple bluegills right now, Mark. I cut one bluegill up and using them for bait, waiting to see if we get any channel cats in. Hey, Alston, how you doing, bud?
Chunky Cats, hello, my friend.
I showed one of the bluegills a few minutes back.
Yeah, that looked like about what, maybe 8-inch or 9-inch bluegill?
About a 5-inch.
It's hard for me to tell. Your hands are so big. I said it's hard for me to tell because your hands are so big.
Yeah.
Did you see
Jello,
Jello's
he
comment?
said the highest standard for you.
What?
You see what Jello said?
Yeah, I was laughing at it
Well, I
too.
said if I buy her a new dryer, I can fish all day tomorrow. So after those, I go.
Up nose.
A $1,200 dryer.
That seems like a pretty fair trade to me.
$1,200 dryer for one day of fishing.
No, I'd be coming back with the umbrella clothesline.
Oh,
There's your dryer.
um, you know the kind of trouble he'd be in on that one.
I know I'd be in hot water.
Would
Probably in,
be beyond hot water. That'd be in a fire.
yeah, I'd be in the fire, probably steaming hot water in the washing machine.
Uh huh.
Rocky Mountain Prospecting says we will have camping available in the fall for folks who want to visit our grounds.
Oh, wow.
I've been to Colorado a couple of times, and my brother lives out there, up in the mountains in a town called Conifer. So he's about, I don't know, 8,500 feet or so, maybe a little higher up in the mountains there. Yeah, woman, that would be quite a drive for you. I know from where I live here in Indiana, uh, you're pushing 19 to 20 hours driving from here to Colorado. Okay, Blackhawk, 9,000 in altitude. Okay.
Broke that line. I gotta put another one up.
Okay.
I broke that other line on the GX2. I'll go ahead and put 2 washrooms on this one. Just to annoy him. You have any red-winged blackbirds in your area?
We do have a few, and some Orioles also.
Those 2 birds are free.
Oh yeah.
They sit contain waxworms with a lid off of it.
Uh-huh.
You're in trouble. If you don't guard that really well, they'll take every worm out of that container.
I don't think we have them that around here.
Huh?
I don't think we have them that type of population of them around here. Just you have to go around the marshes and everything where the cattails and stuff are at. And that's where you usually see them at.
Well, they hang out around the lake too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And they don't care. They see waxworms, red wigglers, and night crawlers. Your bait's gone. They'll clean it out. They even got smart enough how to take the lid off the container.
Wow. Yeah, Rocky Mountain life, I would imagine things are expensive there. And I know the taxes are crazy. My brother, he moved around several different places, and they lived in a suburb of Chicago when he was working for a cell phone company, and he went to work for Comcast after he moved to Denver, or not Denver, but Conifer. And then my sister used to live Westminster, and before that, she lived in Aurora, Colorado. Yeah, I think when you see them red-winged blackbirds, that is a sign of true spring. Yep. My dad used to say when the bluebirds would come around, and I always thought it was robins, but
I see red-winged blackbirds. I see trouble.
yeah.
That's all they are.
Around here we have a lot of blue jays and starlings and crows.
That's cool.
Blue jays, we have a lot of those.
Blue jays are cool. We get them around here.
Well, they're
We
cool.
got blue jays, we got starlings, we got crows, we got hummingbirds.
Yeah, hummingbirds are cool.
The only thieves I know of are them damn red-winged blackbirds and meadowlarks. The worst trouble you can get for fishermen.
Huh.
They like to cause a lot of trouble.
Woman Outdoors said they have a lot of Canadian geese and seagulls bothering them.
Oh, we have Canadian geese, but they don't bother us. At least they don't bother me since they got hit a couple of times, so they learned how to stay out of my range.
Right? You scared them off, huh?
No, I hit one upside the head with a 6-ounce weight.
Holy moly.
Surprised it didn't kill him.
Yeah, we've had a problem with geese around here. A couple of parks that are local to here, and there's also a golf course there. And they put in like these drainage ponds because they basically had a water problem at the golf course. It would get flooded, so they put in these drainage ponds with aeration and everything. and the geese started flying in and flying in, and because the water was always moving, so even if all the other water was frozen, that would still be open. And
Right.
the people in the parks and the golf course didn't like it because the geese would poop all over the place.
Oh yeah, they do that here too. You see, the bad part about this lake is on the other side of it is the golf course, with the same pond that you're talking about.
Okay.
You also have to worry about golfers trying to get you in there on the other side with the golf ball. Golfers take charge of the fishermen.
Well, hey, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna see if I can get my dog.
Yeah, in the spring and summertime, you have golfers trying to take over target the fishermen out here. All right, the catfish. I'll give you some food out there. It's not what you want, I know that.
Can you still hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. I don't know what my dogs were barking at, but they were raising heck out there.
Probably a squirrel.
I don't know. I don't get after them. They let me know when something's going on.
9 times out of 10, I bet you it's a squirrel.
Yeah, we got a bunch of those out in the outback yard.
Yeah, there's a lady that I fish with out here. She runs. She's a Girl Scout leader,
Yeah.
and I ordered 14 boxes of Girl Scout cookies.
Holy moly. Those are like $5 a box now, aren't they?
3 to 6.
Yeah.
And I put it this way: I broke a bill.
Yeah.
I broke a bill.
What's your favorite?
The s'mores are the best.
Oh, I've never tried those.
All those new ones, they're about $6 a box,
Yeah,
but they're really worth it.
yeah, I never
They're like
tried those.
a s'more sandwich with a almost like a graham cracker cookie with a chocolate glaze over the top of it.
Oh, yeah, that sounds good.
Those things are addicting, really bad. You eat one and you're going to kill the box in less than 5 minutes. Hey, Alvin.
Hey, Alvin, how's it going?
When they first came out, I bought 4 boxes, and I should have bought more. My bad mistake. I went home and brewed a pot of coffee, opened up 1 box,
Oh,
ended up drinking 2 pots of coffee and killing 4 boxes of those s'mores.
wow. Art wants you to send him a box.
I haven't got my cookies yet. Those s'mores are good.
You just had to order them?
I ordered them 2 days ago, and she's already went and picked them up.
Okay.
I got Samoas too. I think I got 5 boxes of them. And I think I have 9 boxes of the. I just forgot what I said. The s'mores.
Art said you mean Samoas, not s'mores?
I have the s'mores. They have Samoas. They have lemon drops. They got quite a few more.
Well, I like anything lemon.
Oh, the lemon drops are really good.
Yeah. I used to get the peanut butter ones and the other ones that were mint. Yeah, Art, he said the s'mores are something new. So, yeah.
And S'more's been out for about 2 years. Did that, Gil? Dang it. Yeah, S'more's been out in the Girl Scout community for about 2, maybe 3 years. But they're so popular, you gotta get them when they come out.
Yeah, I would imagine they probably sell out of those then.
Yeah, almost every year this Girl Scout company that I order from
Okay.
I buy from her, then I go at work and I buy another order from a guy that works in the mechanic shop. I buy from him too. So there goes another bill. And everybody on the lot says, "When am I going to share?" I says, "When are you going to donate for the cookies I buy?"
Right. Well, I mean, it's good cause.
It's a good cause.
Heck yeah.
No, I mean everybody on the lot after I buy them, they're like, "Where's mine?"
Right.
Online.
Well, hey, I figure all the hours that you have worked, brother, you deserve whatever.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to make an order with Lyle again. Some more hand tied jigs.
Jello said he buys 2 cases every year and he gives them to his employees.
2 cases?
Two
That's
cases.
only that's about 35, $40 compared to what I spend. That's cheap.
Wallace Barbecue said it sounds like Abbott is a cookie connoisseur.
Oh, I'm a Girl Scout cookie.
I was thinking more like Bigfoot and Cookie Monster all rolled into one.
I'm country. Bigfoot loves those cookies too. Bigfoot really loves Girl Scout cookies. Yeah, and Bigfoot also brought Jack Links today.
Jack Links. I remember watching those commercials. They're funny. Cookie Foot Monster. That's a good one, Art.
Yeah, well, I may buy 17 from this lady, 17 boxes from this lady, but at work I buy another 65 boxes.
Wow.
Thanks, Fishing and Freedom. And that will basically last me, those two orders there last me about from February or March to around October.
Oh, that's cool.
If they make it to October. If I don't show it to my great niece and great nieces and nephews,
Yeah.
it'll last me to October.
Oh, okay.
But if they find them, it won't make it past July.
Yep. C'est la vie.
Yeah, because all my s'mores will disappear. My
Art said,
s'mores, my Moas, my
yep.
gingerbreads, They
Oh
won't
boy.
touch the lemon drops. And my what's that other one that they got that they just came out with? The new one that came out with about 9 boxes of it.
Wow.
I can't remember the name. It sounded good.
Yeah.
Also about 3 boxes of cream de mints.
Oh yeah, those are good.
Uh-huh.
I forget. I used to buy them, the ones that were like in a rectangular box and they had green filling. Andes
Yeah.
mint.
Andes.
Yeah, Andes. Yeah. I could sit down and eat a whole box of those things.
I bet you did like that one, Art. Commercial where they took his Jack Links, put his hand in warm water.
I like the one with the football.
Oh, teasing the football?
Yeah, kind of like a Charlie Brown thing where they hold the football. He
Yeah, I
goes to
know
try.
what you're talking about.
Yeah, he goes to try to kick it and they take it away like Lucy used to.
With Link bacon strips.
Oh, okay.
100% pure beef, 11 grams of protein per serving, and they're
Mm,
cut into bacon strips.
nice.
Not yet. The only thing I don't like about this lake, you got what you'd call a drive-by fisherman. And if you are catching them, they want you to donate them.
That's cool. How far is that from your house?
About 11 minutes. Horseshoe is about 20 minutes.
Not bad.
Mississippi's 35. Kaskaskia is about 30. Baldwin's about 45.
Uh,
Uh, Kaskaskia, Lock and Dam's about 45 minutes to an hour.
yeah, I don't know about you, but if you stay within an hour drive, that's good to me.
Carlisle's about maybe 45 minutes to an hour. Now, when the coffee really start biting, I'll go up to the Hazlet Cove and catch 2 to 3 pound crappie off the bank.
That's big. Yeah.
They got all kinds of beds out there around the bank that a lot of boats don't know about,
Mm-hmm.
but they find them because the bank fishermen are casting out up over them, and they'll come up and sit right on top of the beds where we can't catch out there and get into the beds anymore. So we just started hooking them with a jig and start. We've hooked a few people deep with a jig in the arm, and those
Hey,
guys in the boat get mad about it.
Mark wants to know if you got any fish since he was gone.
Who's that?
Mark, catfish and crappie.
No, I just lost one. Yeah, these bluegills are starting to take up, but the baby that's starting to bite now.
Are you keeping them alive so you can put them in your aquarium?
Yeah, I got a live well in the bed of my truck.
Oh, okay. And you're gonna put them in your 200-gallon one at home?
Yep.
200-gallon tank. I can't imagine that.
This cooler here is my live well. It's all
Oh,
rigged up.
you got aerated.
And I got a 2,000-watt inverter hooked to the car battery that will run the aerator, the pump, the filtration system,
Nice.
charge my phones, and run a Connex light when I get one, or if I get one.
Yeah.
I just don't know if I want to get one yet.
Well, I reckon it depends on if you're going to be live at nighttime.
I do live at night, but I got some bright freaking lights too.
Okay.
But I want to get a. I'm thinking about getting a compact light that Uncle Lou has
Yeah.
because it would draw the bugs away from you and high up.
Okay. Yeah. I think I seen those where you had them that went up to like 6 or 7 foot or more.
I think it's about 10, 11 foot.
Oh wow.
If I remember correctly.
So like telescopic.
Yeah, the telescopic ones,
Nice.
and they're super bright. But I'm going to see about the Kaskaskia in New Athens if the campsites are open yet. They had them closed down for a while because they were going through a court battle.
Oh.
So if
Hey,
it's open, I'm going to go back there and fish in my honey hole over there.
Woman Outdoors has a question for you. What lights? What lights do you use?
Right now, I'm using 2 Coleman lanterns and 2 rechargeable lights. And they're bright, but not bright enough. I bought 2 lights off Amazon that was 1,250 lumens, thinking they're going to be bright, but they weren't. Because I can go out in the back of my backyard, but it's really dark, and test out the light. My propane lanterns are brighter than the 1,200 lumen lights. So I don't want to keep paying for propane.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Well, I can take a 5-gallon one of these. There's a place in town where I can take my propane tanks and get them refilled for about 12, 13 bucks instead of going to Lowe's or Home Depot or some gas station and swapping them out for about 30, 40 bucks. And
Yeah, I
only
think.
getting one of those tanks that's only half full.
Yeah, I hear you. I
I
know
found
around.
out I found out from this propane place that those propane tanks in those swap out places, they're not full propane.
Oh,
They're
really?
usually 3/4 full.
Hmm.
In this place where I get my propane refilled, every 5 years, pressure test the tanks I got.
Gotcha.
All right, time to recap.
I used to work at a place that made propane tanks. That was back in the 80s. It's called Manchester Tank. Hey, Woman Outdoors, when you go camping up there, do you camp like a KOA or a friend that has property or like a state campground?
Every time I watch these rides out here, I remember what people that fish out here with me tell me that I need to file a F-50 flight plan before I cast.
We got
I said one day, because one day after them saying that, I'm like, why? And they say, you don't cast, you launch them things.
heck yeah.
Well, if you want to reach a channel where cats like to hang out,
Right.
you're going to launch it.
Yep.
They go, yeah, but we can hit it, but you can.
Yep. You got that part figured out, man.
Mm-hmm.
The pizza.
They don't use the weights I use, but they use 40 and 50 pound test and put a 3/4 ounce weight on it. You try to get out as far as I do.
The Pete's Whiskers experience is in the house, and he said, "Hey, buddy."
Hey, Peach Whiskers, how you doing? Like on the Kaskaskia, it's not a very wide river. It's maybe 300-400 yards across. Yeah, and I can cover almost half to 3/4 of it with a good cast.
Yeah.
If I use my 15 or 18-foot rod over there, I can hit within 4 feet of the bank.
Holy moly.
But if I really whip it, I'll hit the tree on the other side of the bank with the 18-foot.
Pete's Whiskers wants to know, how's the bite?
It's real slow right now for catfish. Bluegills are starting to pick up. I just wish I could get some shad right now, because if I had shad, I know these channel cats would be biting left and right.
Hey, woman.
These channel cats won't bite on these bluegills until maybe April.
Oh, okay.
But during the winter months there,
Yeah.
you put shad out there, and they'll eat them. They'll eat it left and right.
I was typing in the chat, and the Woman Outdoors said, "Hey, Chris," to me. This is Chris up here on the panel. I'm Indiana Chris.
Yep.
She said she camps all year round. No, I know. I'm watching some of them camping channels, and people that camp year round, they will set up what they call a wall tent that is made out of a heavier canvas, and they can actually put a little wood burning stove inside there.
There we go. A little Pugsy.
Hey, that's nice.
Yeah,
That's
he
pretty.
made a mistake and inhaled the hook.
Oh boy.
But I'll take him home and put him in a freezer bag and freeze him.
Yeah. That's pretty thick.
Oh, they get thicker than that in here.
Oh,
I've seen him cook.
yeah.
He's about medium size for this lake.
Okay.
Oh, I'd say more of less than medium, but more average, what you'd expect.
Woman outdoors said she's driving and it's hard to read the chat.
Trust me, it's not easy keeping up with chat when you're driving. I do that one for a fact. There's another strip mine in town over in O'Fallon, Highway 50,
Yeah.
in the Wendy's. I go there from time to time with a friend of mine. And as big as my hands are, I could barely close my hands all the way around the bluegills we catch out of that lake.
Oh man. Those are slabs.
They're about 7, 8 inches, maybe 9.
Really?
But they're
So they're
really thick in the back.
really thick. Yeah, that's where the meat is at. Those are good to eat.
Don't tell that to a blue cat or a flathead.
Right. Well, yeah, I understand the chain, the food chain.
Because I took one of them about 4 or 5 years ago, I think.
Yeah.
Put it live on my 15-foot before I started YouTube. And hooked into my personal best with a bluegill.
Oh wow.
And that was a fight.
I remember taking my dad fishing in the summertime, and he didn't want to go, but I talked him into it. And we took crickets and rigged them up on a double hook rig with the sinker on the bottom. We ended up catching about 38 bluegills that day.
Normally on a good day here, I'll have that live well I showed you.
Yeah.
With about 50 bluegills in it.
Nice.
I mean, with some nice, big, chunky bluegills. Yeah, it's at that Peabody strip mine lake I was telling you about in O'Fallon.
Yeah.
It's maybe 15 minutes from here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can. When the crappies hitting here, me and 2 or 3 other guys, We can clean house and crappie here.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, man. I worked at a foundry back in the '80s, and a guy that I worked with, he was a hunter, a trapper, and a great fisherman. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
and he said, Chris, he said, you got to come with me. You got to come up. And he lived 40 miles north of here, up in Marcellus, Michigan. And he said, you got to come with me. You got to come with me crappie fishing. And I said, okay. Uh, can I bring my wife? At the time, I was married and had a wife. And he said, yeah, we'll go out. We had to put his little 12-foot V-bottom boat in a creek, and we had to go up this creek and dodge all these cut off logs that had fallen down. Somebody had cut them off with a chainsaw so they could still
Mm-hmm.
get. That was the only access to the lake. They didn't, no public access or anything. And he's like, I got a spot. He's like, they're hitting really good. And this lake was probably, I don't know how many acres, but around 90 foot deep in the middle. So a very pothole style lake.
Right.
But he took us out and took us right to this spot. And there was like, them floating rafts that they put out in the water.
Right.
There was like 2 or 3 houses were the only houses on this lake. One was like a double wide mobile home. And we fished straight out from that. And it dropped off pretty sharply there. And all you had to do was cast out like one of those little Mr. Twister jigs and just start reeling. Yeah, just start reeling them real slow. We caught 97 crappies in 2.5 hours.
Sounds about this lake when they're really hitting hard.
I couldn't believe it.
Because this lake has no crappie limit here.
Oh,
In 2 hours when they're biting good, from anything from 4 inches all the way up to a pound and a half, 2 pounds,
wow.
you can take them left and right out of this lake. I mean, in 2 hours you could have almost 90 of them.
Yeah, it was crazy. Before we go, he said, you got to bring a cooler with ice because it's summertime and those crappies will get mushy on you.
Yep.
And I'm glad that I did that because when we came home, I had a bunch of fish to clean, you know.
What I do when I go crappie fishing, I take a 150 quart marine cooler, put it in the bed of my truck,
Mm-hmm.
put 3 40-pound bags of ice in it, actually
Oh, wow.
4, and I put water in there with it, make a slurry so they quick freeze.
Yeah.
It lets them get down into the bottom of the ice, and it puts them in a lethargic state before they go freezing.
Mm-hmm. I'll tell you what, I was up until midnight that night cleaning fish, and I would only take out like 2 or 3 at a time and fillet them out.
Mm-hmm.
I ended up giving some to my next door neighbor at the time because they were real nice people.
Yeah, a lot of those big bluegills I catch out of the strip mines,
Yeah.
I'll give most of them to families that can't get out and go fishing.
Oh, okay. Cool.
I do that with bluegills, stripers, catfish.
Right? Off the
What
hook.
are you doing?
Off the
What are you
hook out.
doing? Watch that 11-foot tip. Yep.
Something messing with it?
You don't see the 11-foot tip barely moving?
I wasn't watching that. I was looking at chat.
It moves forward about a half inch and comes back.
Oh, okay. You got one playing with it then.
Mm-hmm.
Off the Hook Outdoors said, what's going on, y'all?
Hey, Off the Hook, how you doing? I'm going to drain this live well when I get home. and put fresh water in it.
Yeah, good idea.
You see, I treat my with the water system I have at home. I don't need to treat water. I can put fish right into the drink water I have at home with the filtration system I have,
Mm-hmm.
because it kills all the fluorides and bacteria and stuff that's in the water.
Mm-hmm.
And I can put it straight in my live well I have at home. It won't harm the fish at all.
Gotcha.
But I'd rather add some uh, aqua fresh to it and some pH balance into the water just to make sure everything's smooth and good for the fish.
Yeah, I've heard that you don't want to use city water at all.
I don't. You got well water though,
Yeah, well water is great.
but it's still treated.
Living MN Outdoors. I don't know if
Hey,
that's Dan. I don't know if that's, is that
living
Dan?
in,
Go ahead there, Abbott. I think I might have came in when you were talking.
right now, living the score is 3 bluegill, 1 cut up for catfish bait. He's trying to hook into another one.
I would imagine Minnesota up there is still pretty well frozen over.
Oh yeah, I'm sure it is.
Our lakes here are kind of sketchy right now.
Right now it's cloudy. It says 62, but it feels like it's 68
Oh, wow.
because I keep peeling off a layer at a time.
Yeah. Yeah, we're supposed to get about 70, well, depending on which weather you look at, between 66 and 70 tomorrow.
Well, you left it alone, so I'll probably be back.
What's that?
You left the 11-foot rod alone, so he might be back.
Right.
Then I put the gut section in on the 11-foot.
Oh, okay.
Uncle Lou Rod has a tail piece on it.
Living MN says they have 30 inches of ice with 24 inches of snow on top.
Living them in outdoors, when it melts, I'm going to hate it when it melts.
It's
That's
all
going to be coming south, due south into Mississippi.
gonna be coming right at you, buddy.
Yep. And I think if we go flooding now, it's going to be flooding even worse then. Yeah, I found my new cheddar betters I like. The bacon cheddar betters.
Oh, I never tried them.
You know how Muskrat says cheddar betters are good? We'll try the bacon cheddar betters.
They're better?
Oh, way better. You get that bacon in there with the cheddar and that on the bratwurst.
Yeah,
Boy, it's up to. Hey, you'll be happy about it.
I love anything bacon.
You'd love them,
I'll have to try them.
especially Johnsonville's.
Yeah,
Johnsonville brats, cheddar betters with bacon in it.
I'll have to try them.
I love them.
Uh-oh, Living Them In says they got a big ice storm coming tomorrow.
Oh, I'm sorry, living there, man. That ain't good. It's gonna be a high of 76 here tomorrow.
Yeah, like I said, around 66 to 70 here. So I guess I'm northern Indiana, but not too far north.
Yeah, if this water warms up a couple more degrees, I might throw a cast net one more time. See if
Yeah,
I get any dead.
yeah, it'd be worth a shot.
Mm-hmm. I checked my freezer this morning before I left, and I'm like, or before I left work last night, because I had to put a cooler with 40 pounds of ice in it to put the bait in, and there's no shad left in the freezer. I'm like, damn it!
Oh, wow.
My skipjack ain't even in the freezer that I had in there. Well, my nephew likes catfishing too, so he
Yeah,
found out about the bait in the freezer, and I think he helped himself to it.
oh, okay. So you need to stock it back up.
Mm-hmm. I need to get more skipjack shad in the live well because I can keep them alive in there in one of my bedrooms,
Oh, yeah.
and I can put some in the freezer too.
Living Him In says he's going to sneak out and ice fish early tomorrow before his sister's wedding.
Sneaky.
He's going to show up at the wedding smelling like fish. I'm just kidding you, Dan.
Oh yeah,
Hooraka,
he's gonna be smelling like fish, all right.
hooraka in the house.
Baby rocket.
Hooraka's probably wondering, who the hell is that? Indiana Chris here.
I've never seen you on live before. Come up as a guest.
I've been on a couple of times.
What channel?
Steve Adams,
Oh, okay.
and I think I was on somebody else's before that. I don't remember whose.
Normally when Steve Adams goes live, I'm sleeping during the day.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
I
When I
want to see
finally
what the
figured
catfish rods double over.
huh?
I want to see what his catfish rods double over.
Oh, yeah. When I finally figured out how to get on here on my phone, that's when I started coming up.
Next month I'll be having a channel cat challenge
Yeah,
limit.
middle of 9th and 10th or something like that of April.
Yeah. April 9th and 10th.
Yeah, I got it marked down.
I'll be putting people on certain people on Saturdays and Saturdays and balancing them out for Sundays too.
Okay, cool.
Is I want to keep an even number on some good people on both days, which I know
Right.
they're all good.
Okay.
I just want to see the camaraderie and the smack talk on those days. You already got Lance saying he's going to win it all when he goes to Mendota.
Yeah. Well, hey, you never know. We just want to see a good show. That's it.
Yeah, I want to see a good show.
Yeah, and you know how when channel cats get hot, man, oh man, you're going to see a lot of fish caught.
If you get Channel Cats hot and it's water's warmed up just right,
Yeah.
you're going to tear them up.
Hey, we got Mike Irvin is in the house now.
Hey, Mike Irving, how you doing, bud?
He's giving some shout outs to all the people that were in chat or might still be here.
I'm sure Catfish and Crappie's still here. He's just probably doing something else and
Probably.
listening.
Yeah, he's usually working and stuff like that too, I know.
Yeah, they did have a size limit on the pole here until
Yeah.
someone ripped off. Size and catch limit that was on the pole, right below the yellow sign.
Well, why
We're
would
back.
somebody,
Six had to be over 14. There was
some,
about 6 channel cats and 5 trout.
why would somebody do that?
Why?
Yeah.
It's the neighborhood.
So they take it home and put it up on the wall or what?
No, they just wanted to get rid of it and destroy it. So anybody that comes in here to fish, they can say, well, there's no size limit up. And
Okay.
try to get out of it that way, but they can't because it's in the regulations and they choose not to read the book.
Oh, yeah.
They're trying to make loopholes to get out of it.
Gotcha.
But now that we got fishing game and state police coming back out here and doing patrols and new park rangers out here, things are changing around a lot for the better out here.
Well, good. That's good. I know one of your lives you were talking to one of them about the trash.
Park ranger the other day, last weekend.
Yeah, all the trash and everything.
Oh yeah, before they started picking up trash, I was picking up about 14, 15 bags of trash a day when I was out here.
Wow, that's crazy.
And thank God I had grabbers because half the stuff I didn't want to touch.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
And I carried super heavy duty trash bags.
Living MN says we get big channels up here.
Oh, if I want big channels, I'll go to if I want big channels, I'll go to Horseshoe Lake. That is a channel cat lake with flatheads in it. There's no blues in that lake, just channels, flatheads, stripers, hybrids, ton of crappie, bluegills, yellow bellies. That is it's a haven for fishing. But in the fall, they have duck blinds out there where duck hunters go out and hunt. So they close it down during duck hunting season. Which is really weird.
Mike Irvin said he's doing good. He's been out eating and running.
I haven't eaten since I got off work.
Living MN Outdoors said whoever took that sign, they weren't spanked as a kid. Laugh out loud.
I agree with you on that one.
Yep, I do too. And that right there is one thing that I'm thankful for. I only had one son, and the way that I raised him, and I put the fear into him early on. I never had to spank him very often. But my dad was a sergeant in the Army in World War II, and the way he raised me, uh, that was pretty tough. But it wasn't always tough. There was love, but he was strict about things.
Oh yeah, my mom was strict with every flash water, drop cord, and willow branch you could get a hold of.
Yeah, whoa.
Razor straps, you name it.
I mean, if you put the fear into a young person, then they tend to straighten up if they know what's good.
Well, my childhood was rambunctious, wild, and uncaring.
Well, I was a redhead with freckles, so you can imagine me.
I was Bigfoot on the loose. You're told to go outside and play after dark. I did. Raiding gardens for watermelons, cantaloupes, honeydews, tomatoes, cucumbers, pickles, or radishes. Sitting, sitting back in the back of the house eating them.
Be right back. My dog has to go out again.
And when my mom would call us in for dinner, I'm like, I'm not hungry. I learned respect for consequences. Yeah, I'm liking that 2001 inverter. All right, you take it easy living them outdoors. So who do we still also have in chat here?
Not really sure. Mike Irvin and Living MN was the last ones to comment. Boo
Yeah,
Ra-
living man had to go. He said have a good weekend.
Okay, Daniel, take care.
What's his wife's name? I
I'm
can't
sorry.
remember her.
I can't
Huh?
remember. I can't remember either.
I'm like Daniel and who? I forget her name. Yeah, I'm going to go check that line here in a minute. I
Okay.
just tightened it back up and it came loose again on that 11-foot rod.
You like to keep a little tension on there, don't you?
Yeah, 'cause that way when since I use a slider rig,
Yeah.
the Carolina rig, so when it's
Yeah.
pulling that line and it gets tension and the sinker pulls up, it pulls that hook back in the corner of the mouth. So that way
Yeah.
it's a quicker hook set
Yeah.
from the bank. And when I see that there's not much of an arch in the tip of it anymore, it makes you
Right.
wonder if something has been setting on it and got himself hooked. Yeah, no, I'm using a 7/0 offset circle hook. It's
Okay.
really freaking sharp.
That's a little bit smaller than what you usually use for like blues and flatheads, right?
Right. I normally use anything from a 9, 10, or 12.
Yeah. That's what I thought.
If I'm using giant baits,
Yeah.
I'm using a 12 with a 10 stinger behind it. Like if I'm throwing an 11-inch sucker, I got a 12 in front and a 10 behind it
Yeah.
on
That
a
way
tail.
you increase your odds with that stinger hook.
Oh yeah, because a lot of times on a cast gasket, they'll tail bite it and not get the hook.
Mm-hmm.
Like when I'm muskie fishing, I use a quick set hook. The
Okay.
same thing as a Carolina rig, but you got a big float ball in front. Then you got your 12-aught circle hook in the nose, and you got a treble hook in the tail with the muskies. And that's with a live bait.
Gotcha.
That's what a fishing game calls a quick set. Either they short bite on the big bait like muskies like to do, they'll hit that treble hook. But the way you have that quick set rigged is through a cable stringer, a cable line.
Okay. So kind of like a steel leader.
Right.
Gotcha.
And buying them rigs, the quick set rigs, it cost you about $30
Wow.
for muskies. Muskie rigs are not cheap.
Never really targeted muskie, only northern pike, but I remember my dad telling me if we were using like live minnows and putting them on a hook with a big red and white bobber, a giant float.
Right.
And you could put the minnow out there and it would be swimming around, and then all of a sudden it would stop. And then if it started swimming real fast, you knew something was after it.
Uh-huh.
And then the bobber would go down, and my dad would tell me, now you got to wait, because he said when the pike grabs it, it'll take it down, turn it around, and then re-grab it by its head so that the fins of the bait don't get caught up in him.
Right.
And then once it does that, then you set the hook.
Well, with muskie, that's a totally opposite. They'll come and grab it by the tail, or grab it right in the middle.
Yeah.
They try to slide it.
Yeah.
Into position. When they slide it, the treble hook gets them.
Gotcha.
And you're using a good sized treble hook.
Okay.
You're using about like a 3 or a 4-aught treble hook.
Yeah.
Maybe a 5 or 6. But I tell you what, it's good enough size that muskie's going to know he got hit.
Yeah.
But they say they don't want you using anything smaller than a 4. But some people use 5 and 6 before, but it don't do any good.
Wow.
Because a 5 and 6, when a muskie normally hits it, they push that treble hook down into the meat.
Oh, wow.
With the 4 and 5, they won't push it as deep, because if they do, the one prong you have in the meat will go out the other side, and you still got 2 on the side where the muskie will get hooked by it. I have a couple musky lures at home that cost me about $45 a piece.
Yeah, I know those aren't cheap. Yeah.
Yeah, but about like that long, with double treble hooks on it.
Yeah.
And I say they weigh about, well, I haven't really weighed them, but I'd say they about 3/4 of maybe half a pound, a little over.
Mm-hmm.
I guarantee you Saturday or Sunday, these bluegills are going to be biting left and right.
Oh, yeah. If it warms up like you said, I bet.
Because with this overcast, it's really messing with them. I want to go over to that footlands over in O'Fallon and catch some bluegills over there.
A lot better action there.
I tell you what, we can have them back to back. I normally use one rod. I
Oh
go
yeah,
over there.
yeah. That's good action then.
I normally don't use two rods like I do over here for bluegill, but over there you can get some beefy bluegill over there. You can get them here too, but a lot of people won't cast out as far as I do to get them. They'll
Right.
be up there close to shore and catching a little half-inch, three-quarter-inch, maybe 1-inch bluegill, and they don't throw them back. They just throw them in a bucket of water.
Huh.
Why keep something that small? Someone will fry them up like a potato chip and eat them?
Yeah, I don't know. I've never kept anything that small.
I don't.
I mean, if I get some bluegills that are, let's say, 6 or 7, between 6 and 8 inches, I'll keep those. And if I catch anything bigger than that, I let them go.
I told the couple that was keeping those small baby bluegills, says, you throw them back and I give you the 25 that I have in my bucket.
Wow.
They weren't going to throw them back until I showed them how big the ones I had in the bucket. They threw them back, so I give them the ones I had in the bucket. They go, well, what about you? I says, I can catch us another 25 like that within another couple of hours.
Right, right. With the action like that.
And they were asking how about where I was catching them at. I says, out there in the beds where they're at. The small ones are up here along the shore feeding, trying to get big. And if you know a couple holes around the docks, you can catch some nice ones that you can keep.
Oh yeah.
Because on both sides of the docks, uh, when the temperature's right in the water, I can catch bluegills on both sides of the dock for baits and eating. But when I really want to catch the baits, I cast out there where the beds are, and I can pull them in left and right on jigs. Last week, I was catching them on Lyle's hand-tied jigs.
Yeah,
Because
that's
we
nice.
can't find them. Huh?
Yeah, that's nice when you can catch them on a jig.
Yeah, Lyle's hand-tied jigs, they were doing good.
Cool.
I got to find them again. I think I just need to clean out the cab of my truck, and I'll find them.
I'll be right back if you can hear me.
Reach out 2 more rigs. I need to reach out 2 more rigs. That bites. I lost 2 rigs.
Oh no.
Throw them in. Didn't have no bait and no hook.
Snagged?
No, somebody broke the knot at the leader
Oh boy.
on both rods. That sucked.
Yeah.
It's out there where I'm casting. There's not really many snags out there. No, it's this way. You're good. Not much. What you up to?
They getting off that doggone cookie thing.
Huh?
Closing down at 12. What you got there?
No, I'm just using it to support the rod.
Oh, okay. You got nothing in the thing? You caught nothing
I
yet?
got a couple bluegills in there.
Oh, okay.
I'm using one for bait.
Look like it's that food like
You know what? He's up there hiding.
this food.
Yeah, both those spots I put the Chris. Talking about Chris in here. You'll be still here.
Yeah, I'm here.
Both those spots I put these baits in
Yeah.
were good spots. Just whatever it was, yanked on it so hard I didn't have a knot tied good enough, and it just broke the knot.
Oh boy. Oh, we got Air Run. Air Run is out there in chat. He wants to know if you have any fish yet. Air Run, he's caught some bluegill, but no catfish yet.
Oh, I see goodies.
Oh, yes, sir.
I'll be right back, Chris.
Okay.
So we got two. Adventure boats. Two adventure boats. Two. Yes, we do. You have two.
Right,
You have two. You have two.
right.
You have three dose stuff. You have three Samoa.
Yep.
You have three thin mints. You have two Girl Scouts.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go. Yeah.
17.
And they all yours.
Uh-huh.
Don't eat them all at one time. Let somebody else. Give your sister, your brother something.
Give them a chance?
Yep.
No. Hey, especially with these. Them and the s'mores, these are the new ones, I think. I think. YouTube channel.
Hello there, Dave Catfishing. Abbott said he'd be right back.
I'm gonna show that one off.
Oh, okay. Okay, everybody, how long you gonna be here? Oh, okay, I'll be right back.
I got my Girl Scout package. Remember
Oh,
me, remember me telling you about the new ones they have out?
yeah.
The Adventure Holes. These are the new ones.
Tell me.
Those are like an indulgent brownie inspired cookie with a caramel flavor, cream, and a hint of sea salt.
Oh, I love salted caramel. Yep.
I tell you what, these are the new ones I'm telling you about that they had out. Then they had the Girl Scout s'mores and those goodies.
Yeah.
If these are anything like the Girl Scout s'mores, they're not going to last long.
Yeah. Those sound really good.
The bad thing about this is I only bought 2 boxes of these.
Oh, wow.
But she normally has extras, and I'll buy them. I'll buy the extras off of her when she tells me about it.
Nice.
What the hell? Uncle Leroy got hit.
Uh-oh.
That is straight as can be. I know when I came up here, I had Uncle Leroy with a tension on it. I took care of the Girl Scout order and looked back at Uncle Leroy, and there was not even a bend in it.
Hmm.
You're standing up straight up, and there's a slack line in the line. But there's a notorious snapping turtle in here, about 35 pounds. That's good about helping himself to food that's on the line. And if you have a stringer with catfish on it, he'll come up, stare in the water, and bite it right in half.
Oh, yeah.
And when you go to look back down in the water, you see this big head of a snapping turtle, bigger than a softball, looking right back up at you, saying, "You gonna throw the fish back in?"
Hey, we got Jay's Catfishing in the house.
Hey, Jose, how you doing, bud?
And Art from the One Ton Fishing Club says, Avid, don't forget to send me my cookies.
Oh, you went to s'mores.
Hi, Beverly. How are you? I know, Art, but it's not like I can reach over and grab the cookies for you.
Watch this. Which ones?
I don't think he cares, really. He just wants cookies.
Like the do-si-dos. It's a oatmeal sandwich cookie with a peanut butter filling. Those are good. I got all the cookies that are good for you, good to eat, but they're good, but they're not good. If you understand that one.
Okay, Art. Yeah, I understand you.
What do you say?
He said that you are in the turtle's house.
No, that turtle's gonna be in my house if I catch him again.
Turtle soup.
I'm gonna put that turtle in a smoker, and I'll use a 30-pound shell for a dish. He's a nice sized turtle. I'll check this bluegill rod again.
Hey, Beverly, how are you doing? You doing okay?
Hey Beverly, you want to hear a funny story? I asked someone
I
to
do.
send me a link to a Akuma Avenger with a bait clicker on it for a catfish rod. I ordered it off Amazon, but that's what I got. It came in the crappie version, not the catfish version. So go figure that one out, right? I'm still trying to figure out how that happened. Ordered an Akuma Avenger and ended up with a Akuma Avenger for bait fish with a clicker. Does that make sense, Chris?
Lay down.
I can't believe that. You know?
Was it something that you ordered?
Yeah, I ordered an Akuma Avenger catfish reel with a bait clicker. You got an Akuma Avenger with a bait clicker for crappie.
Oh,
For
well,
crappie and bluegill.
there's a big difference in that.
Yeah. Come to find out, they're both the same price.
I wonder if somebody that one of the warehouse workers grabbed the wrong one.
I think they grabbed the small one and took the big one for themselves.
Well, yeah, that could be too. Yeah.
No, I ordered the 80 and I didn't get the 80 because I ordered it off the link that was sent to me.
Wow. I've always had pretty good luck with Amazon shipping the right thing.
This is the first order they messed up on me.
Yeah,
Out of
yeah,
998 orders.
yeah. I mean, I've been a member on Amazon since like 2012. So
I've been there for a member with them for quite a few years, but this is the first order they messed up. But I think that was a local warehouse here that did it.
oh, okay.
One up in Pontoon Beach. If it's going to be here within 2 days, I know it's an order coming out of Pontoon Beach.
Okay.
If it's going to be here within a week, I know it's coming out of state.
I wonder if somebody else ordered that one and yours got switched with them.
Could have
I
been.
mean, imagine ordering a crappie rod and you get a catfish rod and reel.
Yeah, catfish reel.
Yeah.
The good thing is, if that Okuma fits that 12-foot crappie rod.
Oh, okay.
So, but I mean, it's good. It's a good reel.
Right.
But I was hoping to have a crappie rod, catfish rod, so I can put it on the Okuma, put the pin on that 18-foot catfish rod I have. That's what I was hoping to do.
Right.
But now I just got to wait for my tax returns to come in. Then I'll get that Okuma. I'll go up to Bluff City Tackle in Alton and get that.
Okay. That way you know what you're getting.
Right. I'm not going to wait and second guess if I'm going to get a crappie reel.
Right. Yeah, I don't blame you. I mean, you might save
I
a
had
couple,
to repack 2 rigs.
you might save a couple dollars ordering it, but
Yeah, it's going to save me shipping costs.
yeah, well, you know, and the other thing is, I don't know about that place in Alton that you go to, but if it's a smaller, huh?
That place is amazing.
Is it a smaller type business?
He's a good-sized business. He's expanding, and I'm going to set up an interview with him.
Okay, but I mean, he's not like a big chain like Bass
No.
Pro. Yeah.
He was did you go to CatCon in Kentucky?
I did not.
He was there.
Yeah, that's what Art just said. Art said they came to CatCon, Art said.
Yeah. Bluff City Outdoors, they have everything from bait fishing all the way up to catfishing and muskies.
Nice.
They have rods that you can use for crappie, bluegills, bass, hybrid bass, striped bass, largemouth bass, muskies, blues, channels, flatheads, and they have all the gear to go with it.
Nice. That's really cool. How far is that from you?
25, 30 minutes.
Oh, that ain't bad at all.
And if I can't get skipjack, I can go there and get it frozen. It's in vacuum sealed containers, packages. And I can even get that Asian carp that people are talking about that you can leave it unopened and it won't go bad. So they cover everything: sinkers, weights, hooks. They'll even spool your reels for you there too.
Oh, that's nice.
That's full with either braid or monofilament. 4, 8, 9, 4 braid, 8 braid, 9 braid, or 18 braid. So far, I like that 18 braid. I haven't tried the new 9 braid yet. And you get those braids in any contest you want. You've been trying to put 60-pound braid on my lines, and I tell him no.
I've never really,
Right, catch monsters with it, because I catch monsters with 35 and 40-pound braid.
I've never really tried braid, but I'm going to this year. Of course, I have to get out fishing more than I did last year.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I understand that one.
I've always been a monofilament person.
I was until I compared the casting distance,
Oh yeah,
and that's what kind of turned me off from monofilament and mono. Because I tell you what, that will get you another good 30-40% more farther casting than what you will with monofilament.
yeah, that's what I've heard. And I mean, you got to look at it this way: you're a bank fisherman. You fish off the bank, so
Boat fishermen, you can get away with monofilament
right,
because you're not casting that far.
right. But if you're on the bank, you want that extra, you know.
Uh-huh.
And if you can get that
How do you do
when,
that with the big fish are?
yeah, if you can get that when using braid, go for it. I mean,
I can get the distance I want with braid by putting the right size weight I want on there for the distance I want and how quick I want it to drop. And when I'm using pyramids, big pyramids, they drop quick. They drop and hit that bottom. They don't roll like some of the other bank sinkers will.
right.
With the Lance, what I call the Lance McCougai rig, that one works great out there in that river.
Okay. Yeah, he's the other panel that I was up on.
Because you had the swivel that the big circle, you tied a line to it,
Mm-hmm.
to the main line, and you put the sinker line on that small circle, and you whip that out there without having no bait on it, on monofilament, and everything will sail like a no tomorrow.
Oh, I bet.
And then all you have to do is put the bait on the line and let it slide down it. As soon as it hits that current, it starts going down into the current. And I call that the fish finder rig, because as it's going down, it's going to pass all kinds of predator fish.
Yeah, you don't
That's
know.
going to hit that cut bait.
Right, right.
And you don't know when you're going to get bit.
Yeah, when he first showed that rig, I was like, that's pretty amazing. I had never seen anything like that before. He's like, oh yeah, we
I've
use
never
it all
seen
the
anything
time.
like that.
Like,
That's a saltwater rig.
yeah, he's like, we use it all the time in Hawaii. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, but that rig is fairly cheap.
Yeah.
It's like
I mean,
like buck something a pack.
yeah, he even shared, I think he shared the links to get the stuff too, which is cool. I'll be right back.
All right. Yeah, here's the rigs that Lance hooked me into. These are the slide bait stoppers with a big circle there that you tie your main line to. Wait a minute. No, I don't have one on there. And a smaller swivel there on the bottom, so we tie a sinker line to. And these are the slide bait swivels. Let me get a package that's open. I'll show you what slide swivels look like. That's a slide bait swivel there that you put on your line. And this is the end that you tie your leader from here to the hook. You make it as long or as short as you want. Yeah, I like them. I use those rigs on the river. You don't have to worry about it uh, having to bake, slow down the cast.
Hey, there's Lance. How you doing, Lance?
I was just showing off his rig too.
Yep, and he said that was the Lance slide rig.
Yep, that's what I call it. The land slide rig. That's what I use on the river, but I gotta wait for the rubbers to go down. I like them rigs. I tried them out here for a casting one day.
Cool.
I like the distance I got with them.
Hey, Lance, are you still at work?
The bite just quit. bluegill bite just quit. I think it's because the breeze picked up.
That could be.
I want to try something. Throw a cast net once to see what happens.
All right.
Since it warmed up a little bit.
Okay, Lance. Yeah, I figured you might be at work still.
Yeah, see if I can find some cat. Put that on the hook today. I almost bet I get a better reaction.
That was a good toss. Let's see what we can get.
Good luck. Oh, well. I'm still in here watching.
Well, at least you tried.
Yeah? Water's not as cold as it was, but if I would have went up to Horseshoe Lake, I probably could have got some shad up there. I know a couple spots where I can get shad up there.
How far is that from where you're at now?
About 15 minutes.
Oh, that ain't bad.
15 minutes straight up 111. At least I know I didn't get skunked today.
Yeah, yeah.
This lake, I can come in here fishing and always leave with bluegills.
Yeah, that's always good to know.
So I know when I come here, I can. If I leave here, I'm going to have bait for the tank. So that's a given. And when it warms up, I can throw the throw net out and catch shad and crappie and bluegill right close to shore. So that
Nice.
means I have to throw the crappie and bluegill back. That's where regulations stated. You
Got
don't use it to catch bait fish. Any game fish you have to throw back.
okay.
And if they catch you keeping the game fish, it was a $95 fine here. Now it's a $178 fine.
Wow.
And they can make it per fish if they want to. I was just talking the fishing game the other day. Actually, this morning. I keep picking their brains.
Yeah.
They go, you read the regulations? I go, yeah, but there's some questions I have that you just word it way too long in the book to answer the question. I like straight down to the point.
Yes, like in layman's terms.
Uh-huh.
Hmm.
Instead of going through 3 paragraphs just to answer one damn question.
Yeah. I mean, I read
What?
through. Go ahead.
He told me, you're the one, you're no bullshitter. You're one that speaks blunt. I'm like, yeah.
There you
I
go.
just had you know. She goes, the other game warden that knows you, he's a friend of mine.
Yeah.
And he told her that if you see a guy with a ranger with a rod, he don't hold back. He says what he thinks. And he expects the same in return.
Yeah, the way our rules and regulations are written, state of Indiana, some of it's kind of vague, and it kind of left me believing that at one time that we couldn't catch carp and use it for bait.
Yeah.
And I ended up talking to Sharina, and she said, no, you can use it. You can use it. Any legally caught fish you can use for bait.
See, Asian carp, all the carps and suckers and buffalo that you catch, you can use for bait.
Yeah.
Because that's not considered a game fish.
Okay.
If it's a catfish, bluegills here we can use for bait, as long as it's caught on the hook. We can't
Right.
use crappie, we can't use bass, we can't use hybrids or stripers or
Okay.
largemouth or any other game fish.
Now, when you say hybrids, you're talking about hybrid stripers?
Yeah, the hybrid bass and the stripers.
Yeah, we
There's
have.
a cross between the striper and the largemouth.
Okay, here we have, I just found out they're stocked, not far from here is a lake, and it's a state park, and they have stocked a hybrid striper and white bass.
The stripers, I tell you what, when did they stock them?
I guess it happened a long time ago, and I just didn't know about it. But they call them.
If you go fishing for them, do not use 10-pound test.
Okay. No, yeah.
I'd go with a 12-pound test or a 12-pound braid.
I saw a couple of videos on YouTube of guys actually at this lake fishing for the wipers. It's a white bass striper hybrid.
Right.
And he had like this great big rig that resembled a school of fish,
Yeah.
and he would throw that out, and that's what he was catching them on.
And I tell you what, I hooked into one that they stocked these back in 2000, 2001, the hybrids and the stripers.
Mm-hmm.
I caught an 8.5 pound striper out of here on 10 pound test. And that was, he stretched that line so damn bad it wasn't funny. But
Oh
I
boy.
got him landed. But those things do not jump. They do not come up out of the water. They
Yeah.
stick toward the bottom of the water and try to find anything they can wrap themselves around.
Wow.
Same way with the hybrids.
Wow.
And if you don't got the line and the line strength to keep them out of that stuff,
Yeah.
you're in trouble. That's what I'm saying. A 12 pound braid with a monofilament leader.
Yeah. That sounds like fun.
Huh?
Sounds like fun. I wouldn't mind getting onto some of those.
Those are fun, but you better have the line. They will
Right.
pull drag. They will pull drag. And if you don't have your drag set, trouble galore. They fight like they're 25, 30 pound fish for an 8.5 pounds.
Wow.
The bigger they are, the harder they fight. But your hybrids, they only get about 8 to 10 pounds.
Okay.
Your stripers, they get way bigger than that.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
But me and fishing biologists for this region, we talk a lot.
That's cool.
We talk about this lake, Horseshoe Lake, and another lake that's in his region. And I keep picking his brain. And some of the stuff he tells me about the fish that they stocked in a long time ago that I just realized are in here. No, he didn't know that he had paddlefish in this lake. They're not, uh, paddlefish are not accustomed to a lake. Paddlefish are more of a river fish. So they had to come uh, sting this lake to get the paddlefish out. Nope, not yet. Give it
Yeah.
about 4 weeks, 3, 4 weeks.
What you doing with that?
I live stream on YouTube.
That's what I'm thinking about doing that. What's your channel?
Avid fisherman.
Who?
Avid fisherman.
I subscribe to you.
What you gonna do it on?
All the time. I just got him in the hut, and so I got a woman, and he
Be careful on the hunting thing, because YouTube is really cracking down on that.
yeah, I know you can't show the kill, you can't show the cleaning, and
You can't even on the fishing. We can't show them how we clean the fish anymore. But you don't. You can show the shot. You can show after the shot, but you can't show the gutting and all that.
yeah, I saw guys that do it. I was like, that's crazy.
A lot of the hunters are going on to a different platform so they can show that stuff.
Patreon.
That and but another platform besides Patreon to do it. But YouTube is cool.
What you got there, Abbott? Another YouTuber?
No, someone that's want to get started in it.
Oh. Okay, cool.
Him and his son wanting to get into it.
Okay, that'd be cool.
They're fishermen as well as outdoorsmen.
Yeah, I just
AVID fishermen. And that's
There's live right now.
uh-huh. And there's a big catfish community out there. Oh yeah. How many would you say is in the community, Chris?
Wow. If I had to guess, and I know I'm not subscribed to all of them, but I have around 500 subscribers or so.
I know I get over 1,000.
Yeah, there you go.
So you look at it, maybe 6,000-7,000 people.
I would say, yeah.
Huh?
I would say yes.
Because there's a lot of catfishermen that we haven't found yet that's in the community that hasn't been kind of faithful to the name.
Well, he loves cat.
Where does he go?
Don't really have to find, man, but I can tell you what, this is a true story. You know where Trader Rock is?
Yeah.
Okay, you know on the barrel?
Yeah.
About maybe a month or so before that, I'm on the barrel. I'm using cut bait. I
Right.
just wasted time. I ended up pulling a flathead out of there on cut bait.
Uh-huh.
Probably about 65, 70 pounds. And then
That's normal for that part.
about a month or so later, my son in the what was you using to catch that? You didn't catch that big one on curly tail, did you? He was fishing for white bass with 6-pound test line, and he landed chartreuse curly tail. And how big do you think yours? He said between 40 and 50 pounds.
That'd be normal.
But
because you know flatheads are not a bottom feeder; they're a predator.
yeah, that's why it was odd that I caught up.
No, no. Goldfish ain't your best. In my opinion, goldfish is not the best bait for flatheads.
Well, we like live bluegill and goldfish.
There's a lot of other baits you don't know about for catfishing.
Like what?
You want me to really go through the list?
Yeah, I sure do.
Bluegill, skipjack, shad, mooneye, Asian carp, big head carp,
Yeah,
suckers, bullheads,
yeah,
buffalo. All the carp that you get out of here
I'm good too.
are good bait. Even red horse suckers. Anything that's bloody and oily is good bait. Like your red horse suckers, if you put them on a hook with a stinger hook,
Yeah.
they'll take a beating from a flathead and still live.
Said it before, I'm like,
Oh, you haven't seen anything yet.
I told my son I'm mad because I just took all my fishing. I bought one of those for hunting. I bought one of those electric bicycles
Oh, God.
with the fat tires.
Uh-huh.
Oh man, it's the best. It just changed my life.
Yeah, but you need a rod rack like that in the back of your truck for transport.
You know what? I really do. But
I made them.
do you? I've seen what you use.
Yeah, but it's knowing how to make it, keep it balanced and still have your bed space on the bottom.
I just don't have that many poles. I might go with 3 poles. You got 100 poles.
I don't got 100.
You look like a lot of them.
I would be hard to rig one up for your truck. It wouldn't be hard to rig one up in that truck.
I'm about to sell this truck. Literally, I'm selling it this in the next week. I tried big rig, and my work truck just went out, and now I got to buy a new truck. So I'm ready to sell this thing.
I'm sorry.
I mean, you do what you got to do.
Yeah.
That big rig is make pays big.
I used to drive semis. I don't do that no more.
Yeah. I've been doing it now for 4 years.
I done it for 7.
Yeah, I love
And
it.
it got in the middle of my catfishing, so I'm saying, no, gotta go.
But I bought my own truck, so now I work local. I make sure I come home every day. He got got cash.
Oh, that's a neat foot.
Oh, yeah.
I throw 8s, 4s.
What's that? 6-footer right there on the ground?
Yeah.
I got one branch.
But you remember, when you use cast net, you can only use bait fish. You cannot keep any game fish.
Yeah. Although I have seen a bunch of poppy in a cast net.
Yeah, but you gotta throw them back. Fish and game catch you, you're toast.
Yeah,
They catch you keeping it.
got it.
You're allowed to throw them, but you can't keep the game fish.
He say you like
Game fish, you gotta throw back.
I know it's a lot of trout in there.
Yep.
He is not playing.
I don't play games when I go for cats.
I can see.
My personal best blue is 83 pounds.
Oh, is it? So what you got on them for?
Got bluegill.
Okay.
I was hoping I could get some shad today, but I can't. I've tried, but I can't get any.
I just was checking the water for my son. I'm ready to go. You heard of Mallard?
I've heard of it.
Oh, it's big catfish in there, big bass, big. It's an old strip mine.
Oh, if I want to go to a strip mine, I'll go around the Peabody to Eagle Lake.
When you catch that,
40, 50 pound blues.
one that I go to.
And they
That,
got muskies in there too.
let me ask you this question. You probably know it. Sound like I was on Old Country Road or something. I had to go through Sparta, Illinois, to get to the strip mine.
Right. You talking about Pinckneyville.
Is that?
Pyramid strip mine.
It's like it's more than one.
Right.
There.
That's Pyramid strip mine.
It's called Pyramid. Man, I crossed a bluegill out of there that is scary.
Yeah. I've been there.
I mean,
fished there.
it's bluegill in there so big.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
They got crappie in there bigger than what you think.
I didn't. You know what? Every time I went there, I didn't look at the crappie, but I was always going for.
But I tell you this, you're not camped there, you're not on that fish there.
You can't have the one I'm talking about. You can't have more than 10 horsepower engine.
I know, but I'm saying you stay there overnight.
No.
And you see the water separate like this, a big thick black cloud.
Yeah.
About like 10 feet thick, of all mosquitoes coming off the strip mines.
Damn.
And they will, I mean, each strip mine is like that out there. And I mean, you see mosquitoes really thick come up off that water. And you can't breathe without having them in your face and in your mouth. Pyramid State Park strip mines down in Pinckneyville.
Man, I'm gonna Google search that because
Has several. Has a couple strip mine ponds on the side of the road. And if you go back in there, they have an office, and they got several other roads you can go back in there, and you get lost back in there on the strip mines.
when I was driving, there was houses on the right side. If I can remember, I can't remember.
Yeah.
But you go through like
County Line Road.
You go through like a gate,
Right.
like a open gate, like you
Uh-huh.
go into.
Uh-huh.
That's pyramid.
Yeah. I think it's County Line Road. And they don't. They have park rangers there. They keep that damn place tight.
Yeah, this it right here, but I know this. This it right here. Man, right here.
I know a lot of them. it is. His pyramid has 2 entrances to it.
Oh, okay, because I didn't see nothing that said state park.
He came in the back. He came in the back road. I know the way you came in.
They got a boat ramp there.
Yep. Have a boat ramp on every strip right out there.
And
Yep.
I can't tell, but I'm gonna show drive it one day. He done gave it to me now.
Yeah, because pyramid has 2 entrances. One from the front where you go through the gate and the back way.
Well, I must have looked back.
Yeah, I guarantee you stop at that first pond and you pull out bluegills about like that.
Yeah, it was so big.
Uh-huh.
And it was low. So when we at the boat launch, you gotta go down real far, then it curves to the right,
Uh-huh.
and then it opens up.
Right, that's that first place. That's that first pond you came in the back way.
That place, man, that's
And that's the worst. That's the worst one for mosquitoes of a night.
is it? I was there in the daytime, man. I'm gonna tell you something. That was the best bluegill fishing I ever had in my life.
Oh, but you want slabs?
Yeah.
There's another one that when you come in the back way, you come in, you see one here. You go down, you see a road, you go this way and keep going. You see one here and another one there.
Yeah.
The one right here, the first one, you can sight fish those bluegills from the bank.
There you
A 12-foot ride, just take you, boom, pluck them right off the bank.
Yeah, we go in there.
Some of those strip mines out there, the water's so clear, you can sight fish them.
I had my boat in there, and I ain't been in probably 10, 12 years, or whatever. It's been a long time. But I was in 40 foot of water. By my depth finder, I could see all the way to the bottom. And midway was all the small bluegills. You had to be able to drop down fast enough to get to the bottom on the big blue, but they was at the bottom. You could see them 40 foot deep.
I do a slide rig for bait, bait fishing.
Yeah.
And I can put bait just above them to make them come up from the bank.
Yeah. You ever heard of fishing 6108?
618?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You ever heard of he fishes spillway?
I know.
You ever met him?
No, I've been wanting to meet him. Because I see how he fishes down below Colorado Dam, trying to get the big ones with the gear he has.
Well, this guy be fishing with pizza. He be fishing with different food.
Oh, I didn't know that.
You might be talking about a different.
I think I'm talking about a different one because this one has a YouTube
He
channel.
said you talking about Nick. That's what I know what it was you talking about. Well, he said that
618, I know he uses shad for bait down there. He don't use food.
Oh, well, this guy. He said he do got a couple videos where he uses shad, but if you look at him, a lot of his videos, he be using food. He'll go there with pizza, hot pockets, just whatever, just to see if he can get something.
Well, that stuff down below Colorado Dam will not hold on a hook. It'll break up too quick.
Yeah, no, he is. You have look about what's it called?
Oh, I get these notifications on YouTube. I fished down below Colorado Dam once and hooked into a cat that I got him to shore before he straightened up the hook.
Damn, did you get him out?
Nope. I seen between the dorsal fin and the scale fin was about 2.5 feet, maybe 3. So I know he's a good sized cat.
You know where Alton Dam is?
Uh-huh.
When you coming down 367, say you coming from Florida.
I know.
Down 367, you make a right. The gas station is right
I
there.
know. I
If
know
you
that
make
area.
the left, you curve around, go up under the bridge.
Uh-huh.
I'm
Been
fishing.
there.
I'm fishing up under the bridge one day with cut bait. I got 50-pound Power Pro.
I don't use something that heavy.
Something hit me. Oh, and I had the drag set, but it wasn't loose enough. That pole, and I'm up at the rail because I was sitting in my truck that was a little muddy, and all of a sudden my pole went pow, pow, and I looked at it. Pow.
That wasn't a cat.
I mean, I caught big sturgeon out of there.
I know, but that wasn't a sturgeon either.
What do you think that was? That big.
It cut bait that big and bounce that rod that hard that many times and not keep it down.
It broke 50-pound spider wire.
That could have been a gar. A 60-pound gar. A gar. They got big gar in that river.
Yeah.
60-pound gar will break a 50-pound test.
Now I use 80-pound Power Pro.
I don't know.
That's all I use.
I use anywhere from 30 and 40-pound braid. That's it.
Why so little? Man, I done caught fish you couldn't stand a chance.
You want to bet?
I'm about, yeah.
If I can pull an 83-pound blue on 30-pound braid, I can handle any cat with it.
No, I'm not saying you couldn't do it. But like when I fish at the old dam, I put my boat out there, it drops to about a 50, right if you know where the old dam is. It drops, it's the boat ramp right there.
Right.
And so I go out there and fish kind of, here's the old dam, and I back up. It goes about 50, 60 foot deep. I back up to about 35 foot, and then I anchor.
Yeah, and you drop it off in there.
And then I throw to the deeper water.
That's why I got bobbers like this.
Yep. But I've caught fish.
See,
it's all the rocks under the bottom.
Yeah, but see, this right here will keep you from getting snagged. This will hold up to an 8-ounce weight, and when you reel it in, it'll bring up to. This is a slide bobber. As you reel it in, the line slides through the bobber and bring it up to weight at the same time. And you can see it overnight.
But does that float on the water?
Yes, it floats on top. You can set your depth that you want your bait to go in.
But what if you drop it down 50 feet?
You can set it for 50 feet. You can set that slide bobber up for 50 feet.
Man.
You can set it for 100 feet.
Yeah, but then you must be dropping straight down.
No, I'll cast it out there, launch it out there, and let it. I have it set for the depth I want before I cast it. And it'll slide to that depth and stop.
Oh. Because I noticed whenever I go to that 50 foot of water, and if I go straight down, I'm not catching nothing. But when I back up to that 30 something and then cast into it, I'm tearing them up.
I could do that with that rig there too.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I can suspend that bait inches off the bottom of that hole with that rig.
Yeah, you catch them with that?
Uh-huh. I've caught some 25, 30-pound cats with that. I've caught some big ones with it. And watch that thing just disappear completely underwater. Just boom, blink of an eye.
Yeah.
Or I've seen it just take off across the water like a jet ski.
Yeah. I can't believe you ain't getting no hit.
I can.
What?
This time of year, it's the bait. Don't have the right bait for this time of year.
Has he caught it either?
No, he just got out here.
That ain't the one that's been there since I've been.
He just got here just before you pulled up.
I could probably, what's your name?
Dana.
Dana, I'm Brian. Nice to meet you. I could probably do the thing. If I had my phones with me, I'd be pulling this right by that bridge right there, pulling this right.
I'm not at the coffee right now.
I guarantee I can
If I wanted coffee, I know where to go in this lake. I know this lake really well.
I've only put my boat in this water twice. I don't know it that way.
I know it very well. I know the best time to fish and for what fish to fish.
Where would you catch crappie at right now?
Right now, I'd say deeper water, about 11 foot of water.
That's right up under the bridge. That water.
No.
That water.
You go to by the channel out here too and catch them. You go out here in the middle and catch them too.
Okay. Under that bridge, on the side of that bridge, that water's deep as hell.
Yeah, but you got a lot of riprap and steel underneath that bridge.
No, not under the bridge, on the side.
Yeah, but you still got debris from the bridge on the side of it too.
I caught a bunch of crappie. Like that. On land. I've caught more crappie on land than in my boat.
No, in this spot here, when the crappie are biting.
Yeah, I've seen people go way out, pop it back in, and kill it. But I ain't never seen no big ones.
Oh, you went around with me and Henry and a couple other guys are here. When we fish for crappie out of this spot, we don't normally go with small crappie.
Where you like to fish crappie?
Here.
Right here?
Yeah, over there on the other side by the cypress trees.
Yeah. Where you can't park at.
Right down the other side where you go around the outhouse and you come in and you park on the gravel.
Yeah.
With the two cypress trees right there by the bank.
Yeah.
You go right there and you just put a minnow on the hook with a little bit of a bobber, about 10, 12 inches under the water. This big crappie come up out of there, and if you're not quick, you're going to put that hook right in the roots. I mean, you get them out of there like that. Yeah, right over there. On the other side of the bridge. Actually, there's three. One across from the golf course and two farther down. The crappie and big bluegill like to use them for hideouts.
I know there's one. If you cross the bridge and go and it veers to the left, there's that cypress tree right there.
Right. And there's two more farther down by the bathrooms.
There is? Yeah, but then they block that off.
No, not that I know of. You go down and that road goes in this way. There's a parking lot here. You go in, you see a bathroom there. A pavilion down that way and two picnic tables this way.
Yeah.
With a gravel road there.
Yeah.
And you look right across, right in front of the two picnic tables when you first pull in. And you go in this way, you see a cypress tree there and another one there.
I got a 20-foot cane pole that I bought. I've been dying to use.
20-foot cane pole getting underneath those cypress trees? No.
Don't think it reach it out, and I just.
It'll reach it out, but you'll be slapping the lower branches of the cypress tree.
Oh, man.
A rod like this would be perfect for that. Get up underneath there with it.
I'm gonna go look at it now. I got you still on there live, man.
I know, I'm fixing to end it.
Oh, are you? But you got over 1,000 subscribers.
Yeah, it took me almost 3 years to get them.
He said you seen any revenue yet?
A little bit. Huh?
How many you think you gotta have to really?
Well, you get once you get to 1K and you get the paperwork filled out and everything, they start advertising on your channel.
Yeah.
And then you're able to get super chats and all that.
Yeah.
and you can start seeing money through super chats on your
Oh, when
live
people
streams.
donate,
Yeah, people can give you money on your live streams when you go live after you hit 1,000,
yeah.
and you get a lot of your money that you'll be making is through advertising and your channel membership. After you
That's not really no big money.
it depends on how much content you put out. When people just get winding down from working 90 hours a week and start putting more content out. So
I think you can ever build this up enough to not have to work.
probably good. But I'm just doing this for the love of it. Some people want to make just a career out of it, where that's all they do. Me, I want to bring in new fishermen to the community and get their faces out there and stuff like that. And if I make money off it, great.
Yeah. I'd like to, if I can make a living, I would like to. Because I told my son, what I'd like to do is start a fishing camp. Because one thing about my son, he's 30 years old, right? Never
Yeah.
been in trouble. But the first time I took him fishing, I made his mother sit on a rock next to me and watch him. They can watch him. He been fishing since he was old on the coast. And he ain't never been in trouble, never been in jail, never did anything. If you take these kids, the love of the outdoors and the love of sports, it just completely changes their mindset. And that's what I would like to help turn kids
Oh yeah.
and teach them. I'm telling you, man, that's like fishing. That's like nothing.
I'm using the knife that hammer forged in 1843.
God damn. Where you get it from?
Right. So
They got a knife that was
there's it right on the blade.
man. I think that thing.
Uh-huh.
That thing works. Listen,
I'm using good bait with it.
if that thing is 1643, you need to put that on eBay.
eBay.
Well, I
Why?
don't know where to sell stuff like that.
Huh?
I said I don't know where to sell stuff.
That's a good knife. I like it. I've had that one for a couple of years now. I needed a good bait knife, and I didn't think about checking the date.
Well, man, I'm gonna be watching your channel, man. Good luck.
All right.
Good job. I'm gonna go over exactly where you just told me to go. I want to go look at that water. I'll see you next time.
All right. I'll see you. All right, everybody. I'm sorry about that. So I'm going to end this here, and I'm going to get packed up and go home and get something to eat and do some work on my truck. And I'll see you Sunday night, or if not Sunday morning, out here in the lake. But I will also see you Sunday night at 7 p.m. Central with Swamp Donkey out catfishing as guests. So tune in and show them some love. Thank you, and tight lines.